7 minutes after the hour, 9 minutes, 7 minutes after the hour, 9 Central Time. And we're going to watch this. This is how active it's going to be. This has been an all-day event. As you know, we've been doing this since 2 o'clock this afternoon. And we're ready for another round to come in here. And it seems to be heavily concentrated in our southernmost counties. So Clay Quitman and Randolph will watch that, but in the Georgia side. But Barbour County right now is what we're looking at, and going into potentially southern Russell County. And then we got to watch if it goes into Stewart County, Georgia. And then eventually, if it does lift up that way, it's still got a little distance away. We got to keep an eye on that. But right now, we're talking about Barbour County, southern Russell, and then if it does clip Stewart, or if it goes right into areas of Chattahoochee County. So that's what we got to watch.
All right, let's go back over.
There it is. And we're still, you know, I don't see anything yet on it. It still looks like it was tightening, and now it looks like it's flowing out. And because we've had so much damage today from these storms, and of course areas around Columbus, Georgia got hit pretty hard. Parts of Lee County did. Russell County had some flooding reported by Russell County EMA and Columbus EMA, and it just continues. So we're going to be watching this. It goes right along county line here. And pardon me, that would take it from Barbour County, from King Lane northeast, and as it just kind of rolls right up to US 82, which takes it into areas of southern Russell County and Alabama. And it'll clip, first of all, you know, there's Comer. If we took it through Comer, that's where it's going to end up being. But there you go.
There we go.
Yeah, it comes right out of Bullock, and it'll go into Russell County. So that would be right up to Great Hope Road, not quite Spring Hill Road, but the Comer area as it lifts north and east right in that trajectory, as you can see. And there you go. So that'd be about 9:20 Central Time, and it's 10:09 Eastern. So probably in about like, you know, just about less than 20 minutes away.
Yeah.
About 11 minutes. And you can see there, we're getting a little more tightening.
I'm
waiting to see a tornado warning pushed on this, but we're going to stay on it because this is just, I'm not trusting this. And it's going to be coming in right in the county line here.
Let's see what it looks like.
That would take it right back across. There you go.
Yeah.
Comes up if you pull all the way back out just for a second, let me see the wide. See how that is right out through there, and it would just be southeast Bullock. If it's coming right in that area, it may take it all the way back up to south of her. Yeah, put it in motion. Yeah, it's kind of north. It's kind of going north
a little
almost.
Like northeast. Yeah.
Okay, so we take it from there. Let's just do a street level track on there. We could let's just see how this let's just see if we can go ahead and get a full analysis on this here real quick, and give you guys an update. So we take it here in 1 hour street level. And we are also, if you lose power, we're on YouTube streaming, and that's another source that you guys can get for the latest weather updates on YouTube. Subscribe while you're there, and that kind of gives us a little idea. So from there, 1 hour, that's still about 23. It hasn't changed much. It's still kind of going to right about 23 miles an hour. And there it is. Yeah, let's take it down these neighborhoods here. Pleasant Hill Road. And I'm going to go do this here. We'll go 23. We had 30 on there, so I'm going to go 25 just to give everyone an early heads up, and still a lot of winds in this here. So if it continues right along this trajectory, let's see here. Yeah, let's go 25 miles an hour.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just not doing a good job at picking up what I need for these areas here until it gets further. But this would be kind of the track. So from Great Hope Road to Spring Hill Road, north of Comer, County Road 49 in Alabama, these areas here, just kind of stay tuned and make sure, you know, if they see anything, there's some good strong wind gusts with it. The last scan kind of lost it there, but that's really about it at this point. So we can continue to watch this. So
here comes the next scan.
Yeah. And what's left of it right there. So we'll see it. There's just a lot of wind, but we're seeing a lot of spin up with these, and a lot of rotation in these thunderstorms.
Yeah,
see how much lightning is on that too. I don't know how much lightning is on that. And
kind of lost. It looks like it's lost a lot of its energy.
Yeah, it's good.
There.
And this is kind of where the Storm Prediction Center has Barbour in these counties here through 1 o'clock in the morning. Which I find that hard. It's going to be till 1, but it's still the front's still well off to the west.
Yeah.
And it's driving a lot of this. So That's what we're looking at. There's one severe thunderstorm warning south of Alabama, right along the Florida line, in Santa Rosa area and Escambia counties as it goes into southern Alabama. And that's where the energy is, and some of it's spilling a little bit farther north in our viewing area into Barbour County. So like Barbour, Clay, Quitman, Randolph, we probably need to watch these over the next couple hours, right through at least. I gave it a 2 a.m. line before all this can just get out of here. And that's pretty much what we're looking at. Everything is still lifting north and training southwest to northeast. And this is kind of like our second wave that we had. It doesn't have any of the intensity that we had earlier this afternoon. That's the good news. But we still got embedded areas of rotation and areas that could be potentially damaging for some of these storms. And then back off west of Montgomery, Marbury, showers and storms right there. And you can see that. And it's moving east of 65, Interstate 65. The front is still well northwest of Tuscaloosa, northwest of Birmingham. That front is way, way back. In fact, it may even be just west of Columbus, Mississippi. And that's what it looks like. But this here, all this energy down through here, it'll probably bring in more showers and storms through the morning. So rain will continue right throughout most of the day tomorrow because that front's still going real slow. It's just this initial energy ahead of it. So southeast of Midway, some strong winds right now. And if you're, of course, with us right now on YouTube streaming, just west of Clayton and into areas of extreme northwest Barbour County along Alabama State Route 239. Another area rotation, potential wind, some strong wind gusts through that, right through there. So that's what we're going to be watching from there and up in this area. So what we're going to do, we'll stay live on YouTube, and you can subscribe while you're there. And we're going to keep watching this. We're going to keep this up for you on the YouTube channel. You can follow us there, and we're going to get off of News 3. If anything crawls at the bottom of the screen, anything else becomes on the ground, life-threatening, we're coming back on News 3. We're going to be back live on News 3 and give a full storm wrap-up. There's still a lot to talk about at 11:10 Central. So stay with us either way. We'll be there. And we're going to keep streaming until 11 o'clock Eastern. And meteorologist Nicole Phillips, I don't know if there's anything else you want to add or just.
No, we're
okay. And Nicole's going to update us too on the tragedy that happened out at Bull Creek Golf Course today. She got a lot of information. She was down there working that story. So some bad news today with some of these storms. So stay with us. We're going to comfort you. You should be pretty good in the overnight. But just know we're going to keep this rain and storms around right through the overnight. Severe possibly up to about 1 or 2 in the morning, and we should be that should be gone, the severe components to this event. But again, nothing like what we saw earlier. This will be a lot less scaled down. That's the good news. And then we'll be back. Going to. Okay, we're back. We're live right now on News 3. Okay, again, we've been tracking this. We've been on YouTube, and now we're back here live on News 3. So welcome from our YouTube folks and then those on News 3. There's some rotation. This is in Pike County. We're going to watch this. And this is a track that we've been talking about. So areas around Brundage to Jamback all the way to Comer. We've been talking about this the last time we were on the air, that Comer will watch this same area. And it keeps coming out in these particular areas and then kind of fizzle. We hope that happens when it gets a little bit farther north. But this has a little bit better rotation. One earlier, right around the Barbour Bullet line in the northwest part of the county, actually had a tornado debris signature. And we had some actual debris. And then it just kind of went away. So we think these are fast-moving spin-up tornadoes. And this one here, right along the polygon, if you're a County Road 417, 59, 5511, Brundage. If you're in Brundage, you should seek shelter immediately. These are the areas we want to keep watching. So you can see we do have winds kind of rotating now. We're getting some tighter rotation, and this is what we're going to be looking at. And as far as, let's just get back over here. Yeah, this is what we're going to be looking at for Pike and lifting northeast. We'll see how long that's going to be. We're also keeping you updated at least as this comes through for the 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning from Barbour, Bullock, Clay, Quitman, Randolph, if it continues on this exact same track. So that's something that we want to look out for. So Pike County is where we want to do right now, and that's what we're looking at. We have a tornado warning there, and that's what we're going to be, and we probably should go ahead and let me see if I can go ahead and hand that off to Nicole, and we could go ahead and post that. Okay. Over here, if we can go ahead and do that. I'm going to go over here. Okay. The next one.
Yeah, and I'm going to put, while we're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and put a track on this.
Yeah. And check the CC on that, too. See if there's another one on that.
Actually, let's do that. So, Brundage, right around at 9:55 Eastern, or Central Time, excuse me. And then Josie, right around 10:18 Central Time. So, it looks like it's actually moving pretty decent here. Yeah. So, I'm going to go and click over to CC, so correlation coefficient, and this just kind of tells us if we have any debris lofted. It's a good indication of us, for us to be able to see if we actually have a tornado, and it looks like I don't see anything at the moment. I do want to check to make sure that that's not lining up. So our rotation, it would be right in this area, and I don't see anything at the moment. So that's some good news. So this is just radar indicated. Again, tornado warning for Pike County, and that will be until 10:30 Central Time. So this area of rotation that we're watching is right in this area, and I'm going to put like a little circle around it. And so it is kind of it's a little bit tight. So we're really going to have to watch this closely, because what may happen is that it may end up putting something down quickly and then picking it right back up. Kind of what we saw earlier near, what was that, near Midway? Midway, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Where we had that brief drop in CC, or correlation coefficient, that brief little drop there. And that was an indication of a brief little touchdown. But we don't have that here, so we're going to just kind of continue to click over and see. Let's make sure that we're not getting something lofted in the air. So I'm going to zoom this out just a little bit more. So again, this is for Pike County. And I'm going to put just kind of a bigger track on this for you so you can see. So going to the northeast here, I've got my track set at about 30 miles per hour. So anywhere from Clayton right around 10:43 Central Time, reaching to Midway, if it holds together, right around 10:54 Central Time. So if you live in Brundage, you need to be in your safe spot, because this is going to be coming close to you guys right around 9:55 Central Time, so within the next 10 minutes or so. I'm just going to toggle over to see if the Weather Service is saying anything, and they are not at the moment.
Let's see what we have here. Okay, this is right on here. We had a history of weak spin-up tornadoes.
Yeah.
With some of these having...
And that's what we've kind of what we've been watching all day long, is that we've just really been watching some of these storms. They form, they get into an environment that's really tapped, or that's really good for this, and then they spin up produce a brief little tornado, and then they go back, and then the rotation is gone. So that is why, one of the reasons why we are weather aware, but then also too, it's one of the reasons why we've been streaming and we've been cutting in when we've had to, because we've had these little, just little spin ups here. And you can even see, and Bob, I don't know if you can see this here, you can kind of see just a little
tornado debris signature.
Yeah, it looks like we're maybe trying to get something here. So let's kind of go back in and look.
Or not debris, I meant
just a little hook.
Yeah, hook echo, yeah. So I meant to say, yeah.
Let's see, well, there might be, let's go see, maybe this.
Yeah, it's a little bit, might be, it's hard to tell, yeah, if there's.
Yeah, and I don't think that's lining up perfect, but that's what, we have to kind of go in and we have to investigate to make sure that we don't have anything on the ground. So that is why we kind of click back and forth. So I'm going to go back here to the radar, just kind of give you that. So it is going to be in a lot of rain. So anywhere from Brundridge, this is going to be just right over you here within the next 10 minutes or so. So it had about a 9:55 time of arrival for you. I'm going to pull this back out and then put another track here. And actually, it looks like I just got another scan in. Let's see. It actually might be moving faster than 9:55, but I'm just going to go.
Yeah, I hit 30, just under 30.
You did 30. Yeah. I did 30.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's good.
So Buckhorn right around 10:08 p.m. Central Time. That's when that can arrive in your area. I'm going to get a little bit closer here on some street levels so you can see your neighborhood if you are watching us. So anywhere from, this is County Road 3348. That is where the rotation is at right now. A little bit closer. So County Road 338 and also County Road 3319. So right in this area, if you live in that, you need to be in your safe spot. Also right around Pike Route 3312. So just going to circle this area here. That is the area of rotation that we are watching closely. Again, we do not have a confirmed tornado. We just have this rotation. It's radar indicated at the moment, but we're going to continue to click back and forth, toggle back and forth to see if we do have anything, and I don't see anything on our debris detector. So that is some good news, but still we have this tornado warning. So if you live anywhere from, let's see, we just got a new radar scan.
Yeah, you had a TVS on there in the radar imagery. I could see just a little bit of a hook. But
yeah, it had just a little bit. County Road 3348 and then County Road 65. And this is, again, in Pike County. If you live along County Road 3348 and County Road 65, you need to be in your safe spot. Same thing if you live on, this is 231. So this is eventually going to cross 231 in Pike County. You need to be in your safe spot as well. If you live in Brundridge, you need to be in your safe spot because this rotation, the bulk of it is going to move just slightly to the west. And if I put this kind of rocket back and forth, it's moving to the northeast. So it looks like it may actually miss the downtown area, but it is still going to be very close to the city itself. Again, 231 is right up to the north there, and that is where it's going to cross here within the next, I'm going to say probably 10 minutes if I put a track on this. Moving over 231 here probably within the next 10 minutes or so. So if you live in Pike County, again, County Road 59, between County Road 59 and 231. That is where we have the rotation right now, and that is where you need to be in your safe spot. You need to already be there. But if you live, let's say, right along Galloway Road or Martin Luther King Drive, and that's within the city, you need to also be in your safe spot as well because we have this coming through, so this area of rotation. So I'm going to back up a little bit more, and then I'm going to put a track on it and see if we can get some cities here to give you kind of a better idea of how this is going. So again, Buckhorn right around 10:08 Central Time, Josie right around 10:18 Central Time, Star Hill 10:29 Central Time, and then eventually if it holds together it'll be near Clayton, which is in Barbour County, 10:44 p.m. Central. So again, we've got still roughly an hour to go, but again, it would reach Clayton if it holds together. And so right now, still back into Pike County.
And if you can see that, it's not really lasting too much when it gets out of there. It's going to be interesting to see at the end of that polygon, at the rate it's moving, if it even sustains after that. It's encountering some area there, Nicole, where it looks like it just looks like it's just breaking right up. So let's just hope it keeps doing that. It looks like it's remaining in these southern counties more. It's a little bit more unstable in these areas, and that's what we've been kind of focused on for a little while here tonight. And we are live on YouTube. If your power goes out, another source to have it, if you care to. Those are some areas where you can watch the latest on that if you like. So that's what we're looking at. So let's go ahead here. This is okay. Hang on one sec. We'll go ahead and update that. And on, of course, Facebook and Twitter, and we're also on YouTube. Haven't seen much or hear some hail with that too. Probably a little bit of hail. And again, this doesn't have the same wind that we had earlier, so just keep that in mind, folks. We're not seeing that. Nothing in Lake County right now. People are asking. Nothing that I see that I can see for Lee County, Alabama. So that's the good news. Lee County, Alabama, we are not seeing anything for that right now. So we'll keep an eye on that. Okay. And so that's what we're going to keep watching. All right. Yeah,
and most of this, or actually all of this, is down in Pike County. So again, now getting ready to cross over 231, this rotation here in Pike County. So Galloway Road, if you live along that road, or if you know anyone that lives along that road or close to 231, you need to let them know, hey, you need to be in your safe spot. But then also you as well, if you live in that area, you need to be in your safe spot. I think this is actually moving pretty fast, because we just got another scan here, and it's not impressive. It's the rotation's not, when we first came on, it was tighter, and it's not.
Now it's straight line right now.
Yeah, it's starting to.
See what velocity has on that. See if we have anything of wind concern. We're 9 minutes away from our live broadcast on News 3 at 11. We're going to just stay here with you while this continues. And at 11 o'clock, 10 Central, if you're watching us here on YouTube, we will just take a moment just to break away from YouTube because of commercial, and we should be okay. We have some folks asking, I just want to say how much they appreciate everybody in the updates, but we're trying to be informative. You're welcome. And it is, yeah, it's a little bit hard for some people. It is. It's sometimes caused a lot of anxiety, but let's not have anxiety. Good news is these are not very powerful. We're not seeing anything, but we have to keep you updated and watch for any wind damage. We've been seeing it all day. Yeah. And what Nicole and I in the First Alert Weather team is doing, we're just trying to keep you guys updated. It's the best we can. The stuff earlier was definitely a whole different setup. Yeah. This is weaker, and it's some better news to report.
Yeah, and our atmosphere, the stuff that we had earlier, it was coming in during the daytime heating, during the afternoon, during the early evening. Our atmosphere is very unstable. Now, our atmosphere is still unstable, but we're now, 9 o'clock, almost 10 o'clock. We've lost a lot of daytime heating, but still, we're getting these spin ups. We're getting, areas of hail. So we still have to watch all of this for you until it clears.
Brundage area, just probably seek shelter right along Alabama State Route 93, passing County Road 65, some strong winds, and a potential tornado could drop in here. This is Doppler indicated County Road 4409, 4408, just to the east of Alabama State Route 93, the north and south corridor. It's moving just to the west of that and going across here in just a few minutes. So if you're in these areas here, just kind of hunker down. There, it could be some isolated damaging wind along this route, and that will continue to about 10:30 Central Time. And again, this is potentially in the next 35 minutes or so. It would continue all the way out to County Road 4400. So once it gets out that way, it should start to weaken. As you can see, the wide picture of that. That takes all the way up to Buckhorn and just to the county line, obviously here from Pike into Barbour and Bullock counties to the south, like southeast Bullock and into northwest Barbour County.
I'm going to switch over and see if we have any. And if
debris
we don't,
in there, yeah. We can see.
We just check just every case.
And we don't see anything on there, then we can say, hey, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
And then what we'll do is we'll start, we'll be right on 9. And, okay, good.
So yeah, just doing the wide view here. This is the only warning that we have. So for the most part, for the last few hours, it has been a little calm.
Yeah, right.
We've had rain move back in, and of course, it's going over the same areas where earlier we had a lot of flash flooding, so that it's going to be an issue if we get any more rain. But we just watch some of these storms. They're going into an environment that hasn't really had a lot of storms. We hardly saw anything down south, and so now we're starting to see a little bit more, and that atmosphere is just a little bit unstable. So that is kind of why we're seeing these little spin ups. Now they spin up, and then once they start to move into a less favorable environment, they start to weaken a little bit more, and that's what we're seeing with this. So that's some good news. We still do have the rotation here just to the north, almost to the due north of Brundage. So still right along Galloway Road or County Road, what is that, 4407. That's where we're starting to see this rotation kind of lift up to the north. Just crossed over 231 here within the last 10 minutes or so. So this is just circling that is what we're going to be watching closely. And so if you live on Galloway Road, you should be in your safe spot. Same thing with Alabama State Highway 93. That's going to cross over within the next, probably 10 minutes or so.
Gotcha. Good. Okay, we have, is Russell County, Alabama safe from this tornado? Folks are asking. And
we can put a track on it.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll put a track for Dalton, and we'll let you know. So here we go.
Yeah, just a second. Let me delete this off here. Yeah, we can definitely put a track on that. Let's see. Let's kind of zoom out so we can kind of see the wide view here.
And I'm saying safe right now, Dalton, but until we can, and we'll just get a track. If this was the big if, it would be southeast kind of Russell County, and there you go. Like areas around Pratt's, Clayton. You can see Clayton into Barbour. Time it gets up past Clayton into Eufaula to the east, and Wailani, it would be coming up after almost 11:30 local time. So I don't see it, as we're saying right now. So Dalton, that looks like it's pretty good right now for you.
Yeah, I don't. I think what's going to happen is it's eventually going to move into an environment that it won't be able to support it, and so that's what we want. We don't want because you can already tell.
Yeah, and we're about 3 minutes to the top of the hour.
Yeah.
For News 3. So Kyle asking, we're heading in from Florida today, and we're able to time out our route to Columbus, Georgia, and they said thanks to our reporting. You guys are doing along with my wife's diligent radar. Yes, good job, wife. Always can use an extra hand. Maybe we'll recruit her. That sounds really good. So great job, Kyle and wife. So we're going to be off YouTube. I just told you guys on the YouTube channel for you guys. We'll be off once we come up, but we will be live with a complete storm wrap-up. Michelle Jennings will be here. She's anchoring here tonight, and we'll be here to continue the show. I'm going to sneeze.
Oh, bless you.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah. The pollen is still present, obviously.
Yeah, and see this here, I'll be surprised. Rotation not as.
Yeah. So what we're going to do right now, let's. We're going to keep this up here. We're going to be up here in just less than 2 minutes on News 3, and we're going to just be gone. Oh, I'm going to sneeze again. This is terrible. I apologize, folks. We'll be back on YouTube streaming at 11:30 Eastern, 10:30 Central, but there'll be a slate up there, just so you know, saying we'll be coming right back. So we'll let you guys know about that. And that's what our producers are saying right now. So thanks for doing that. So with that time left, you could see that. I don't know if you want to just give a little bit of analysis on that. And,
so we still have this tornado warning for Pike County until 10:30. I'm going to toggle over to see what the Weather Service. They're going to hang on to the warning, but the rotation, it's weaker. And that's what we definitely see here. Just a minute out from top of the show. But the rotation is weaker, so that's some good news. So judging by that, from what they're saying, it doesn't sound like they're going to extend this warning into, what would that be, Barbour County. So that is some good news. However, we will have to continue to watch just little spin-ups like this. This is what we've had pretty much kind of all day, you know, with the exception of maybe a couple where we've had you know, some that we've really had to watch. So Buckhorn right around 10:07, so just 7 minutes after the hour. And then if it can hold together, Star Hill right around 10:29 p.m. Central Time. And I just want to kind of move that so you can see those towns there. But again, this rotation is weaker. And so it is something that we will continue to monitor.
Okay, we're going to hold off here. We're going to start News 3 Live on CBS WRBL. YouTube folks, we'll see you back in about a half hour, so stay with us.
Time now for your forecast first. WRBL News 3 First Alert.
Okay, welcome everybody right here on YouTube. We appreciate you staying with us here. It is 33 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock Eastern, 10:33 Central Time, and temperatures are still warm. And with that, there's a lot of humid air, and there's still that buildup of seeing isolated strong to severe storms, but very remote and not as intense as what we saw earlier in the afternoon on Sunday. So we're going to be tracking that with some moderate to heavy rain. Thunderstorms now lifting back into Columbus, Georgia. Areas that were hit hard earlier are going to see some very heavy rainfall here, and that's what we're looking at. Can we see any of that weather video we had earlier when that first round came through? Beaver Run. Oh, yeah, look at this. The winds came straight line. As it ripped through this area, it uprooted trees. It brushed this house and knocked some flashing over the doorway. And then other trees came down and just leaned right against, like a teepee, against the house. But there was no reported damage. Some of these trees actually came right through the roof, as you can see right here at Beaver Run. And you could see this house here where it just barely supported that branch that snapped off a larger tree. And that was a large branch, as you could see here, draped right across the rooftop, obviously sustaining some minor damage there. And it is going to be a mess to clean up. So these areas, again, were hit hard, and we can expect to see certainly more damage reports coming in on your Monday morning. So as we look at this, you can see a little bit farther south, right across areas coming into Stewart County now, and out of northeast Barbour County, going into areas of Quitman County. As we're looking at outside of Georgetown, we're seeing all this area here bringing in some strong gusty winds. Up to 30 to 40, we've been clocking some of these. Even as far north into Harris County, another couple gusts in a Meriwether County that were up there to about 40 to 50. But these are not severe. You can see some of the gusts right up through that area. What we saw earlier from 33 all the way through Robinson School, some of those were a little bit stronger, but that has dissipated. And across Talbot County, we haven't seen too much more. And a little bit farther south around Midway, we're still seeing some areas where you see the bright colors going away and towards areas of the radar site up here at Maxwell, north into areas near Montgomery, around Union Springs and Midway, picking up and detecting that air rushing away and bringing in some strong wind gusts. So right now conditions, you could see temperatures are certainly mild, 70 degrees, still 20-mile-per-hour winds coming in from the south-southwest. Humidity is 100%, and that's because the dew point temperature and the actual air temperature are both exactly the same, full saturation. So that's why we're seeing some moderate to heavy rain, and it's standing water in some areas, creating some local street and local flash flooding. So today, with all that rainfall we received, we're talking about rain that was more than 2 inches, and there's still an additional couple inches expected. You ready for this? Expected to come up in the first alert forecast. So if you subscribe to us right here on YouTube, you can do that right here on News 3. That gives you an opportunity to keep following us if anything else develops. But 76, 66, and this could continue. It's 11:36 Eastern Time through at least 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning Eastern Time. We'll keep watching that. On this date, 32 degrees. It was freezing, and 90 was a high. So, again, this is like a big deal here. Rainfall forecast coming up. You could see more rain coming up tomorrow morning, more showers and storms right through the afternoon till about sunset. It should start tapering off. But we could see an additional 4 inches from Macon County, potentially. That would be places like Tuskegee. Look at this, Hurtsboro, more than 3 inches. 3 inches a little bit farther north, and an inch and a half, if not greater, up to 2 inches, county south and east of Columbus, Georgia. High temperatures with this cool front. That's where there's a lot of energy with it slamming in this warm, moist air. We're talking about highs in the upper 60s Monday and Tuesday. That's right. So this is definitely a cool front, a spring cool front with severe weather ahead of it. 73 Wednesday, will climb right up to 77 Thursday, and a storm on Friday will be a weaker one, but temperatures in the low 70s. And overnight lows could be down in the upper 30s here. We're talking 64 Monday. That's coming up tomorrow morning. But once that front passes, Tuesday 45. Look at us, 39 to 40 for a low on Wednesday morning, 46 for Thursday. Friday 54 ahead of the next front. So with all this moisture lifting in here, it's slowing down again. The actual cool front is well north and west of Birmingham, and it's just slowly moving towards the south and east. And everything training over the same areas. So expecting more local flash flooding, moderate to heavy rain at times. Here we are Sunday, 11:30, 10:30 Central. There's that long line, extends all the way into the Gulf of Mexico, and that is acting as a conduit, tapping all this moisture. So as it continues to lift north and east, it continues right through the early evening until it's cleared out by Monday at 9:30, 8:30 Central. And Tuesday, expect to see clear skies, nothing but clear skies here in that first alert forecast. And across the Great Lakes, we'll see some improving weather. But what about Wednesday? Still looking good. Here's Thursday. We start seeing a developing storm dropping out of Canada, and it drops down with some showers with this. We don't expect to see severe weather at this point. I don't see that. It looks merely a few showers and thunderstorms before this system spins out of here Friday right through the evening too until it clears for the weekend. And a great weekend ahead coming up. As you can see, until we get into the later part of the forecast, it wouldn't be till the following week. This is well after Wednesday of this coming forecast week. So we got some good weather coming up. Out west, however, southern plains, Intermountain West, we're going to see temperatures for them that are just going to average above. There you go. Anywhere from southeast, mid-Atlantic, northeast to Florida, we're going to see below average readings from those fronts that are coming in. So live radar again showing us rain. It's all the way back across southwest Alabama, all of East Alabama, coming in west central Georgia, and it's only 11:30. So this is going to continue right through the overnight and through tomorrow. We look at any of the storm rotation. We haven't seen anything significant right now, but tonight's first alert forecast after midnight is going to be nothing but some southwest winds, breezy and gustier around the storms, potentially up to 40-mile-per-hour winds, and lightning in addition to moderate to heavy rain at times with those upper 60s in the overnight. First alert 7-day forecast. Feast your eyes on a weather aware for some local flash flooding and morning storms and weakened trees that could still topple over from the saturated grounds. We could see when all said and done by Monday, we could have storm totals up to 4 inches of rain. That's right. Sunny, sunny, sunny. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. With temperatures highs in the upper 60s Tuesday, lows in the low 40s. We're talking upper 30s for Wednesday, low 70s, upper 70s Thursday with lows in the 40s. And so it's chilly in this forecast coming up, but a beautiful spring pattern. Friday's physical front zips in out of here and clears us out just in time for the weekend. Now, we talked about all the areas of damage we had in local flash flooding, but today the weather caught a few folks by surprise and not in a good way in any way as we were looking at that. Due to the weather, 2 men did die at Bull Creek Golf Course in Columbus, and meteorologist Nicole Phillips has all the details. Nicole.
A father and son were pronounced dead just after 6 p.m. this evening after what city officials call an act of nature. Officials say 58-year-old Matthew Terrell Collins Sr. and 29-year-old Matthew Terrell Collins Jr. of Harris County were seeking refuge under a tree in which their golf cart as they were trying to evacuate the course when winds from the storm caused the tree to fall on them. Mayor Skip Henderson spoke with WRBL with a heavy heart about the incident.
Our hearts go out to the families and our prayers. We're praying for their friends and their acquaintances and their families.
The family of the deceased have been notified. Governor Brian Kemp took to X to share his response to the deaths, and he says, in quote, "Marty, the girls and I are saddened by the tragic deaths of 2 Georgians in Muskogee County today as a result of the severe weather. We ask that you join us in keeping their loved ones in our thoughts and prayers, along with those responding to the storm damage," end quote. Be sure to download our weather app to always have the latest information and also turn on the notification so you can stay ahead of any severe weather.
And thank you, Nicole. There you go. That's good. All right, welcome everybody, those who are following us on YouTube. And of course, good morning. It is midnight Eastern time. It is 11 o'clock Central time. And a tornado warning for Chattahoochee and parts of Stewart County. Radar indicated, but we're seeing some tightening. And again, a potential seeing a tornado lifting up right around the Laval area. And that could be coming in around 9 minutes after this hour. So we'll be tracking that for you. And as you could see, as we're looking at this, it's now moving here towards the north and east, and that is right along from where US 27 is located, right along this area here. I'm trying to find what state route this is here. Yeah,
Let me zoom in a little closer.
Yeah, right here from 36. It's Georgia State Route, let me see which one it is. There's County Road 25 and 39. Okay, so that's Georgia State Route 39 coming just south of Laval, and there it is right there. So there's a possible weak tornado just to the north that just crossed Georgia State Route 39, and it's lifting towards Laval. For Laval Station, you should seek shelter just to be prepared if this is dropping a tornado or at least some strong winds with that. So it's going to continue to lift a little bit north right here into Chattahoochee County and then eventually into Stewart County. And here's Chattahoochee County where Casita is. And then again, leaving Stewart County over the county line, potentially going into Glen Alta. And if that's the case, if it makes it that far, it'll probably weaken a little bit. But we're seeing it just that weak rotation. It keeps coming in. It spins up, picks up a tornado potential, right even as far out as Christopher, which would be at the bottom of the hour. So it's 2 minutes after the hour of 11 Central. But right now, this is Eastern time, just so you guys know. It's after midnight. There's nothing in East Alabama right now of concern. So right along Georgia State Route 39, coming right here in Stewart County, a potential tornado right about here, County Road 128, and it is lifting north and east, and eventually crossing US 27 if it lifts north and east in this area. Right. So that's Chattahoochee and Stewart County. So coming out of Stewart, and then the end of this polygon and lifting north and east. Right here we do have flow code for you if you want to stay connected, get the latest updates. Subscribe right now and like and allow, of course, bell notifications right here on our YouTube channel at WRBL live stream. And we'll get another better scan here for our storm rotation. So, you know what I'm thinking of? Maybe just shut off, turn off, you can maybe leave Maxwell, but just turn off every other radar site and just find the one that could come right up through here. Possibly.
Leave on Maxwell?
Yeah.
Okay, so BMX, KF's Peachtree gone too?
Yeah, maybe put, right
okay,
there. There you go. So you get a cleaner view. There you go. If you do that, sometimes it'll just keep the one on there. I think it's trying to read too many radar sites. So north of Lumpkin, and there it is right here, potential tornadoes. It's spinning around right through this area, and it's north right here in Stewart County. It's almost north central Stewart County right now, west of US 280, and just coming close right where the apex is of 39 intersects with US 27. That's Georgia State Route 39 around Laval Station and right in Laval. So as it lifts all the way up here, and it is just to the south and east right now, Harmony Church Road in Stewart County, County Road 48. You want to seek shelter. County Road 50, I would seek some shelter here as well. So you can definitely see that rotation, it's spin, it's right through there as it continues to move north and east. And almost like east, northeast. So it's got more of an easterly trajectory headed towards County Road 50 in Stewart County as we speak.
I'm going to switch over just to make sure that we don't have any debris being lofted, or we don't have anything trying or hinting at that. And I don't see
anything right now. Yeah, nothing in that. But it's getting a little tight. It gets tight and it weakens. So it's just right now it's some strong gusty winds even to the south of it on Lower Bell Road. And in this area here is what we're actually seeing. So this is Lower Bell Bottom Road actually, and you can see it at the bottom of your screen. And that actually could have some strong winds with it. You could see the bright colors as it's moving away, and it looks like there could be more rotation a little bit farther south now.
Yeah,
it kind of had to look like a little tornado there. Now it's forming a little bit farther south of another tornado. So this is now dropping a little bit farther south. Let's go in those neighborhoods here. So what we saw up here is more straight line now. Winds, and now we're seeing Lower Bell Bottom Road is what I wanted to look at. And you can see right in this area here as it lifts east-northeast towards County Road 48. It looks like that could be now a weak tornado forming. This tornado warning that is Doppler indicated right now. If you are connected with us here on News 3 Live, of course you're also with us here on YouTube as we stream and continue this coverage throughout the morning. So good morning. It's Monday morning now. We've been at this now for at least 12 hours on News 3. We've been watching this since yesterday midday, and it's just continual coverage here. And again, this is the way it goes in the spring. You get one system after another. Nicole, nothing more. I don't see anything. It's just not too much more.
Yeah, not too much.
Northeast.
I know they just said that they are watching weak rotation in eastern Chattahoochee County.
Okay. So let's see what Chattahoochee's bringing us. Let's go a little bit north. So we see Stewart County, Chattahoochee County. It's this kind of broad rotation right there around Casita. Just around the north of Casita, right through this area maybe. It's kind of broad. And that, we'll just keep an eye on that if it's going into, here's a Muskogee County, but right now that's northern Chattahoochee County, right along Georgia State Route 137 here, which runs north of Casita. And then to the south all the way down to Stewart County as well. Yeah. This is Lafayette Road. And again, that looks more like just wind, straight line winds coming out of that. So we're just watching that. It's moving off to the east. So Red Diamond Road, it could be some strong wind gusts here. It's running more or less east and parallel to Georgia State Route 26 as it heads towards Glen Alta. And then we'll watch the south down in this area here.
Yeah, so let's go back down.
Stewart County looks a little bit more impressive.
Yeah, it does. Even though it doesn't look as...
yeah, it keeps losing the characteristics.
Yeah.
It spins, it weakens, tightens, and it flows back out again. And that goes all the way up to areas around Buddy Boy, Thompson Road, out here to the Brooklyn area. This is far east in Stewart County. And that's where it's going to probably move towards that area. It could probably do a velocity. It could be a little weak rotation south of Lavelle and north of Lavelle Station and north of County Road 49. So if you are to the east of this, just get in your center part, just kind of location. This is Doppler indicated. We don't have any confirmation of tornado. We haven't seen any debris, but we do have winds through here. I don't know if you want to see if there's...
Yeah, it's, there we go, there we go.
Takes a while sometimes.
Yeah.
About 30 to 40 we're seeing at the surface. So some strong wind gusts that can topple over some weakened trees here. I'll just back out of the shot here just to see what we have here. And head back over to the big array monitor on this side here as well. And you can see what's going on. But yeah, definitely all straight moving forward now. And that's some good news. And just some weak rotations Nicole's showing us.
Yeah. Still no word on if any of these have gotten stronger. I mean, it doesn't look like it did maybe about 5 minutes ago.
Gotcha.
So I do want to point that out. But yeah, we still have this tornado warning, Chattahoochee and Stewart County, that will go until 12:30. So at the bottom of the hour here is what we're looking at. So I'm going to switch over to just kind of see how much rain that we've got going on here. And this is what it looks like. So it is lifting to the north, northeast at about 35 miles per hour. And notice it's kind of just down here by itself a little bit.
Yeah.
It doesn't have, it's not embedded in anything. It's just kind of by itself. So it is ingesting all of that warm, moist air that's been untapped all day. So places like Americus, Cuthbert, you know, you might have had a couple of showers with the first round that we had earlier, but this here, now we're starting to get into this initial line, or this big line, I should say. We're now starting to kind of get into the areas that really didn't have much.
Right.
But still, I mean, a lot of areas are in the 70s. I mean, it's still very humid.
Definitely. And if you see the larger picture here, again, going back into it, you can see some of that weak rotation headed toward Casita. If you're Casita, you may want to kind of seek shelter. Marion County residents, hold tight here. Webster, Northwest Webster County in the Panhandle, you may have to keep an eye out for you guys as well. But it looks like this would probably, it's more lifting into out of Stewart now, and it's just west of 280, and it's going to come right to the southeast of Casita, potentially into Glen Alta in Marion County, and maybe just outside of Buena Vista. So we hope that's the case. Not affecting Muskogee County at all. And so I just want to let you guys know that this is more east-northeast of that line. And in fact, kind of interesting because this is probably where most of the energy is going to be for the rest of this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then after that, it's going to be nothing but rain and some embedded thunderstorms, nothing severe after that. So just get this out of here. It seems like everything ahead, as Nicole just said, in this untapped environment, you got a little circulation still back through here, appears to be more due to the fact that it has been untapped for several hours in these areas. And again, with the new approaching squall line that's coming in, that's what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Let's come back over here for 1 second.
Yeah, so in a lot of this, I mean, this storm here back down to Chattahoochee and Stewart County, it's just by itself. So I'm going to get in a little bit closer. Once again, we're going to go over some street names here because if you do live right along County Road 50 or County Road 48 or Moore's Store Road, you need to be in your safe spot. Again, we do have this tornado warning. We don't have a confirmed tornado. Even when we look over into our debris detector, it doesn't look like anything, honestly, and we're just going to kind of go back and forth to see what we've got going on, and I don't see anything that looks like that we have any debris being lofted in the air, so that is good news. However, though, we still have the rotation, so if you are in right around County Road, County Road 50 and County Road 48, there's an area of rotation, and also more Store Road down in, you need to be in your safe spot because, again, we have this rotation moving to the north, and it's weakened a little bit considering what it looked like maybe about 5 minutes ago. So again, moving to the northeast at about 35 miles per hour. So I'm going to put a track on this and get you some cities there. So Renfro, right around 12:24 Eastern time. So here we are. That's about 12 minutes from now. So if you live in Renfro, you need to be in your safe spot, or you need to be going to your safe spot. If you live in Brooklyn, I think this area of rotation is going to actually stay a little bit to your west and northwest, but it will be a very close call, so please get into your safe spot as well. Eventually, this will cross over, if it can hold together, 280 in Chattahoochee County. So please, if you can, get into your safe spots, Renfro and then Manta eventually, if this can hold together. Again, the area that I'm watching here is actually going to be this area. There are actually maybe two areas that we kind of need to watch. I think the northern one is mostly going to be wind, but still that can cause issues as well. And we saw that earlier today across Columbus and also across eastern Alabama. So I want to zoom this out just to kind of give you guys a bigger picture here of what's going on. This is the only active warning that we have, a tornado warning for Chattahoochee and Stewart County that will go until 12:30 Eastern time. The majority of us are just dealing with heavy rain, and you've got a little bit of thunder there. Some of these do have a lot of lightning as well. But again, most of this has turned into a heavy rain event. But occasionally we get, especially on the leading edge of this, we get just these spin-ups here because the atmosphere from Richland, Americus, and to the south, even including Fort Gaines in this area here, it has been untapped. We have not had a lot going on throughout most of the day. I'm just going to circle this here. This area there, if you live in that circle, that is where we're going to be really watching over the next, I would say, couple of hours. Because it's not much been going on. So we still have an atmosphere that is juiced up, as we like to say in these kind of events. And so we get something on the leading edge of this. It takes advantage of that, and then we start to get these spin-ups.
And we want that rain shield to the west of all this to just take over. And when that happens, this is stabilize the air. It's really on that leading edge of that, as Nicole's pointing out. So that goes all the way up to central Taylor County, all of Sly, all of Sumter, Webster. We're looking at potentially Marion, southeast Marion, into actually Stewart County, finishing up Stewart. And then we'll see Clay Quitman and Randolph counties, and they'll be certainly enveloped by all that rain and more stable conditions, which will be good. So we'll watch that. Fort Gaines, you're just seeing some heavy rain down here. These look like they're just basically just some showers with some strong winds that are associated with that line right there with the radar you can see coming into Shorterville and eventually moving into areas around Clay County, Georgia. So Troy, Pike County, clear from earlier. We had this weak spin up, and it kind of was along some of that energy, that line. Now everything up through areas of Chattahoochee County, and it's probably lifting right into Marion County itself. To the south of that, you can see it looks like there might be a little bit of a TVS, but it looks that way.
We can go in and look.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like
Yeah,
we've
right
got,
there. So it looks like you got some
maybe he's trying to tighten
up back again. So he goes from broad rotation, a little weaker. So right around this area, if you're in Renfro, right along US 280, I would go ahead and get to your safe spot right now. This is to the west of Brooklyn, and you can see it right there. This is southeast of US 27, headed into US 280. And those areas here could end up doing that, or maybe go up a little farther north too.
Okay.
And that where that green is, that's County Road 150.
Here, let's back up and let's go right here.
Yeah, there you go. Kind of like from Renfro would be in that, and Warden Road, those areas there potentially could see a tornado. Glen Alta definitely seek shelter. It's coming up at 34 minutes after the hour, so we're about 16, 17 minutes out, 37 after the hour in Bergenville, and we're looking at. And most of our East Alabama counties now, even under that mesoscale discussion we had, is pretty much, that's it. It's over, I would say. Good possibility of seeing that just coming to an end. So that's some good news. So County Road 150, right there, if you're seeking shelter, that's already coming over you as we speak. And you can see areas around Morris Store Road and going in the neighborhoods northeast of this, all east, northeast of County Road 150, and eventually County Road 46 and going into Renfro, and then County Road 61, those whole areas here. So you can see the length of that. It is quite a large area. Not heavily populated, but still populated enough that our friends, even here and in the Renfro, I want you to really just make sure you watch some of this damaging wind potential with us as we speak. It is Doppler indicated. It's not obviously anything confirmed right now on radar, but again, we're getting just a little weak rotation along that line.
Maybe let's go over and see. Let's check. Let's kind of.
So Nicole's going to see if there's any debris that was associated with it, and it's very hard to see with that. It doesn't,
it
looks pretty much nothing at this point.
Yeah, that can be very difficult to pick out, but I don't see
nothing on it right now, and you could see that. So that
okay, here we go.
There it is again. So these keep popping up like that, and it'd be almost safe to say that this could be coming to an end once it gets out of County Road 149, but it takes it up to the county line road. So still, we zoom right into here, just west of US 280 and Stewart County, lifting out and coming into Chattahoochee County as we speak. So it'll be coming in those areas too. So you can see that.
Let's go ahead and
so there's a northern, kind of northern Stewart, and then we could still be watching that going into areas of Chattahoochee, southeast Chattahoochee County. So if you're in Casita and you're watching us, you're clear. If you're in Casita, you can go right to bed right now. Don't worry about it. Casita, you are clear. Buena Vista, I would just stand by. You're not in a warning, but this thing is lifting northeast pretty fast, and that could be a potential. So if that's the case, it'd be 12:44 this morning, 44 minutes after the hour. It's 18 minutes after the hour. Tazewell, same thing. In Tazewell, about 54 minutes after the hour before the 1 o'clock in the morning. But I don't know if it'll even make it that far. It looks like, it gets southeast to Chattahoochee County. It'll likely probably come into northwest portions of Marion County. So we'll watch that closely.
Yeah, and the Weather Service, they're not saying anything at the moment. So my best guess with this is that it would be interesting to see how they are going to treat that once it starts to lift up to the northeast.
Yeah, and there's another one to the north.
I was going to say that,
Yeah, take a peek at that real quick. Yeah, we got a little bit. We need to watch that too. There's a couple places actually, right there and a little bit to the northern part of that. So got two areas there. Yeah, Talbotton too, up north of Talbotton, some rotation up there too, some weak rotation. Right around Powell Church Road and areas that's running right along 71 through 15 going into Talbot County. Go ahead and, do you need any water at all?
I've got water.
You have water? Okay, let me just get a little water here and I'm coming right back.
Yeah, okay, so we're still going to be watching this area. So Brooklyn, the rotation is to the north of you, but I would prefer that you be in your safe spot if you are not there already. Renfro, so really between Brooklyn and Renfro, that is where we're going to see this couplet here cross over. And again, we don't have anything confirmed. But we do, however, have rotation. And what we have seen today is that we have seen things spin up and briefly drop something down before we can even confirm it, and then lift back up. So that is why it is so important that you get into your safe spot. So this is Paul Stevens Road and County Road 46, and it's crossing over 280 as we speak. So eventually getting towards County Road 102, and then passing between County Road 102 and County Road 61. So if I put a track on this, I'm just going to kind of zoom this out here, and I'm going to put a little track on this. It's moving to the northeast at about 35 miles per hour. If it can hold together, Glen Alta, that is going to be moving to you right around 1237. So again, this is if it can hold together. And what we have seen so far on Saturday, or on Sunday, excuse me, and now into early Monday morning, is that these spin up and then they quickly weaken, and then the warning never gets extended, or we get something or an issuance later on, maybe an hour later in another location. So that is something that we're watching closely. But again, we don't have anything confirmed, just an area that we are going to be watching. So crossing over 281 right now, and then eventually it will be crossing over into County Road, between County Road 61 and County Road 102. So we do now have a new tornado warning here. This will be now for Marion County until 12:45. Yeah,
I think we'll go ahead and let me post this on our social media.
Okay.
We have folks that are kind of watching that. And we're going to go. You're using, let's go back over to the radar sites.
Okay.
I think you were going back and using just Maxwell.
Yeah, and I took off Birmingham.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the new tornado warning. So a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Renfro, or 7 miles southwest of Casita. So yeah, that's exactly what we've been watching closely. It's just this area of rotation right over Renfro. So moving to the northeast at about 40 miles per hour. So I'm going to put this, I'm going to track this for you guys. All right, so again, it'll move right over Glen Alta here within the next, we're at 12:22, so at 12:35 Eastern time. So, and then Elmview, excuse me, at 12:40. So again, we don't have anything confirmed, but we do, however, have this rotation, and it has tightened up just a little bit over the last, I would say, maybe a couple minutes. But again, if you live in Glen Alta, this will be right around 12:35. Elmview right around 12:40. And I'm going to just kind of back out here. And again, I want to go over to correlation coefficient. This is what we use to track debris. And so I just want to see if we see anything. You know, sometimes when we look at this, maybe we can kind of see if something may be going on.
Yeah, and it looks like you got, you're looking at a little bit there, potentially.
Yeah, there might be. And I'm going to just circle this for you right in here. So we're going to kind of, I'm going to switch over to see if that's where, that there actually might be a little something. So if you do live Renfro, this is now, you should already be in your safe spot. But if you live along Liberty Hill Road or County Road 61, you should be in your safe spot. Same thing now if you live near McAllister Road and then State Highway 355, you should also start getting into your safe spot. Again, this is going into Marion County.
And that's what we want to watch out for. So Buena Vista, if you're in Buena Vista too, let's seek shelter now in Tazewell, as we've been telling you earlier. So again, this could go all the way into Rupert and Taylor County, as Nicole said, up to the 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'm going to put that through 1 a.m. On the further side of this polygon, on the farther side.
Yeah, I would, at Buena Vista, I would definitely get to my safe spot, 12:43. So you've got about 20 minutes, or 19 minutes here. I would definitely get in there because that rotation, it's still been going, honestly, pretty good within the last 5 minutes. And again, I just want to click over to the debris detector to make sure. I don't think we have anything. I think maybe what we saw was just a little blip, but County Road 149, and then if you live up to State Highway 355 or even along County Road 93, this is going to be heading your way here within the next 10 minutes. I'm going to zoom out here. So,
okay, and again, this includes the city of Buena Vista.
Buena Vista right around 1244, Elmview right around 1240, Virginville, Virginville right around 1236, and then again we'll be watching this closely because it is starting to move a little bit. Just a little bit faster here at about 40 miles per hour. So what we've been seeing all day is most of these have been moving right around 30, 35. So we're starting to get just a little bit of that picking up here.
Okay.
Let's see, I'm gonna.
And again, this is still all southeast of Columbus. East Alabama, you guys are clear if you're watching us right now. There's, you guys are clear for the rest of the morning, which is some good news. But anywhere from like Ellaville, Rupert, Andersonville, Marcus Plains, Richland, Preston, Weston, Lumpkin, you're kind of still in that a little bit. We just because this is the same area of rotation, there could still be more energy to the southwest and into Clay Quitman and Randolph counties. Still the potential of seeing maybe an isolated damaging wind or an isolated tornado this morning, which could take it to I would say just about. Probably closer to like 1:30 this morning to 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and flip over here. Sorry about that. Here we go. Yeah. So again, we're just going to continue to watch this. This Weather Service not saying if we have anything at the moment, and we can even check that here with our coalition, the debris detector. So that's some good news that we don't have anything on the ground. So it's just radar indicated. So tornado warning for Chattahoochee, Marion, and Stewart County until 12:45 Eastern time. Again, like Bob mentioned, if you are in, all of this is southeast of Columbus. If you're in Columbus right now, you've got some heavy rain. And also, you're probably hearing some thunder as well. East Alabama, we're just dealing with some heavy rain. But most of the severe weather has now been on the leading edge of this line. So it's starting to enter into areas that have not really had much before. And so we're starting to get into these areas where the atmosphere is still very primed for spin-up tornadoes. So if I zoom this out here and go back, I do just want to, so it's right over County Road 149 at the moment, and then eventually heading towards McAllister Road. I'm going to zoom in a little bit closer here. Warden Road, it's right over you, and County Road 60. So if you know anyone, they should be in their safe spot right now from that. But looking up into the north here where we have that rotation, and honestly, it doesn't look as impressive, at least from this angle. I don't know. With your eyes, I don't see that as being very impressive as it did. It looks like it's lost a little bit of its tightness that it had earlier. But again, if you live in Chattahoochee, or this is actually really mainly out of Chattahoochee County, but if you live in Marion County, we do have this tornado warning for 12:45.
Okay, there you go. And we're going to keep folks updated here. Let's just see what we have.
So this is Pineville Road over towards County Road 93, County Road 96. We do have that rotation moving over in that as well. So if you live in those locations, please be in your safe spot. Go to the centermost portion of your house if you do not have a basement, whether that's a bathroom or a closet. Put as many walls between you and the actual storm. That's what we mean when we say centermost. You're putting as many walls in between. If you do have a basement, go there. Make sure you have something to protect your head, whether that's a helmet. Nighttime tornadoes, as you know, they are very scary. So, you know, go ahead, go to your safe spot, and we'll let you know when this has passed your area. So again, Elmview, this is where we're going to be watching. I'm going to zoom this out here. Again, it just does not look.
Yeah, kind of very weak.
Yeah, it's very weak.
Yeah.
It does not look as good as it did about 10 minutes ago. So this is interesting. So it is weakening, and that's some good news. But I'm going to go over to the live radar just to kind of show. And it doesn't also have that much lightning with it as well. So that's kind of an indication when we start seeing spikes of lightning. That's an indication if the storm is starting to pick up in intensity. And it doesn't have a lot, so it could be on the weakening. And that's what we want to see. Excuse me as I go back over here, but this would be right in here. I don't know if I'm getting, okay, there it is. It's gonna be right in here. That's what we're gonna be looking at there. And so I'm gonna put a new track on this.
Let's see, we're gonna expect it, yeah, we're gonna continue to see that. So it looks, yeah, you got a little bit of that rotation to the south of that line, everything else lifting north and east.
Yeah.
Looks like some just this winds from Glen Alta and right in the middle of here around Bergenville, and then eventually into Elmview, right along Georgia State Route 26, in between Georgia State Route 137. And that's that area there, Nicole, that neighborhood there is a little bit more populated when you go northeast of that area as well. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, it looks like it's right.
Brantley Road. Yeah, and it wants to keep trying to retighten up a little bit.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So it's right between, let's see if we can get, what is that, Joe Sam Road?
Yes.
And right in that Joe Sam Road, and what is this, County Road 93, Pineville Road, and State Highway 355. So it's right in this area, and I'm going to put just a circle around it. So if you live close to, or if you know anyone that lived close to any of those roads that I just mentioned, you really want to get in your safe spot. You should be there. But Joe Sam Road, State Highway, 355, Pineville Road, and then County Road 93. So it's right in between kind of all three of those. So I've put a circle on that, and that is where we are watching. And again, no confirmed tornado. We don't have anything on the ground, but what we do have is rotation, and it keeps trying to tighten back up, and it keeps trying to it's trying to get its act together, but it has not. Let me see if I can switch back over here. Let's see, yeah.
Right, we're updating on YouTube. Subscribe while you're here. Allow bell notifications to come up here, and just keep us all updated.
Yeah, so I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so we can kind of see. I want to put this in motion to see how it's been behaving over the last, over the last couple of scans. And let's see, just circling it right in here. That is where we had the rotation. So again, we've been kind of watching this for the last, I would say, 30 minutes or so. And we have about 10 more minutes left on this warning. So Chattahoochee, Marion, and Stewart County, we have this tornado warning until 12:45 a.m. Eastern time. Again, we're just watching this area of rotation move a little bit to the northeast at about 40 miles per hour. We do not have a confirmed tornado, but we do have the rotation, and that is enough for the National Weather Service to trigger this warning. What we've been dealing with today, we've had these little couplets of rotation, and occasionally they have had little spin-ups, and then they weaken very quickly. So it's not a long duration. They're very quick. And as you see on that last scan that we have there, the rotation just it just got weak, you know. This one looks like a better scan here, Bob. I don't know if you want to.
Yes. Yep. Let's take a look at that. So let's go back over here. We'll take a look at that. And you can see the wind to the north, southeast of Geneva. That's all straight line winds, just kind of exiting out. And then there it is coming into Buena Vista. So that is tracking more towards Buena Vista. So for anybody in Buena Vista right now, you want to seek shelter. You can see right to the southwest part, or southwest part of this polygon, and it's riding right along to that southern part of that. To the north, broad rotation, but more straight line winds. And we continue to take this to Tazewell, to Charing, as we're saying. We could potentially see some isolated wind damage or a possible tornado with that. So we're still saying get in your safe spots right along that track, anywhere in that track, even up into portions of the extreme northern part of the county, and then going into Taylor County as well. So Bergenville, 38 minutes after the hour, 42 at Elmview. Buena Vista, we're talking about areas around 12:46 and 57 minutes for Tazewell. Charing about a little after 1 o'clock in the morning. So we're going to continue on this at least for the next half hour, if not longer. It just cycles. And when it cycles out, it looks like it tightens up, and then it goes out. So it's kind of seen more like almost like straight line winds with this at all. So again, it may be weak at some points, but it starts to tighten up again. Winds right along this line too. If we can, I don't know if you want to do some velocity in here, just see if there's anything picking up on. Again, anything for 20 to 30 to the north, east of Geneva, southeast of Geneva, and down where we see the potential tornado. We're looking at, potentially some good gusts here, 45 mile per hour winds at least, rotating. And again, Doppler indicated tornado, not confirmed, but we could certainly see some winds that are associated with this that could be isolated damaging wind. Again, for the second time in these areas. But these areas have been rather untapped. And I'm wondering, too, we look at this, Nicole, this may be it. Once this potential threat gets enveloped by this rain shield off to the west, hopefully this will be shunted off across Taylor County. And although, you can see the counties to south and east, more could happen. Yeah. Look at this line here. Is it more straight line, or is that just...
Yeah, let's take a look at that. We can go down there. Let's see, what was that?
Yeah, it looks pretty. It looks pretty straight from Brundage to the east of that. See what the winds are in that. Right east of Banks, there's actually some strong wind gusts through there. If you just go between... we're going to look at that one. 20, see? Yeah, it's a little weak rotation.
Yeah.
But right through this area in Louisville, Clayton, we'll watch that as well.
Yeah, let's see what that looks like on... I just want to see if
Western Barbour is what we're looking at. But
yeah.
And it's south right over here.
Yeah, that's where we want. Yeah.
Clay County, this is what we're looking at. Yes, we want to see.
Let's see.
Coming out of there.
There
it is.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is. A little weak rotation.
Yeah, there's something right there.
Right there. Just looking at that. Let's take a look at the in and out flow of that. Southeast of Baker Hill and coming into northwest right now. Clay County, Georgia. Bluffton, you're good. Fort Gaines is just to the north of you guys. And we'll keep an eye on that as well.
Yeah.
Along that line. So you can see that. It kind of, there's a little weak rotation with that. And then farther north. So you could see still some areas that would still be, still people who are in the open, untapped. Randolph County, Southeast Stewart, still Webster County. We're still working on Buena Vista, all the way up into Marion County, and Sumter and Sly and Taylor counties in Georgia that we have to watch. So we have two areas that we're looking, northwest areas of Clay and western and central portions of Marion County right now. And that's the only warning we have right now at this time. That's up through here.
Yeah, that's the only one. But and back to the west, it's just heavy rain.
Yeah, just heavy rain. Let's go back even further, see where that front lies. Oh, wow. That front is still just to the west of Huntsville, Alabama. I'll be looking at. And it extends into Mississippi. So this is a second squall line. And in April, you start seeing these long duration events with a lot of energy to work with because the system has almost stalled out and slowed down. And there it is right there. There's your front. Okay, so it's, you know, it's still...
Yeah, it's not moving
fast.
very
No, not much, very fast at all. And
yeah.
I think the rain in the back could be some of the upper level spin, but, you know,
yeah,
I find it hard to believe. I guess, you know, it wants to pick up the surface front is that way, but I think the atmosphere front, because it goes at an angle, it's tilted, so you still see the front back, you know, just to east of Memphis, the surface front's down west of Montgomery, and that's where a lot of that forcing is right now. And we still got all these counties, south and east, could potentially still see some isolated strong winds, damaging or isolated tornadoes. The tornado warning is Doppler indicated. Marion County is the only tornado warning right now, and very heavy rain still along that squall line continues. And again, there's that area we're looking at around Brundage, northeast there. That's still got better rotation down there. I'm thinking. I need to watch that over here in Barbour County.
Okay, let's go
and going
into
in southern Russell. I'm surprised they're not. I don't know if they're saying anything with that. That's worth noting. This will be the second time we're seeing the same areas around here.
Yeah.
And this one here, let's take a look. I got a little TVS, a little bit southwest of Buena Vista.
Yeah.
Right there.
Right there.
So let's see what areas. Yeah, if you're in Buena Vista, you should be in Elmview. You should be seeking shelter from County Road 92 north and east. Buena Vista residents right now just getting a more center, lower area of a good solid foundation as at Atlas north and east of Georgia State Route 26 and in northwest of Buena Vista, southeast right now of Eddie Martin Road. So this is Marion County, and that is lifting north and east right now. And you can see Buena Vista to the right part of your screen way over here. So that's the area you want to watch out for. And again, that could be potential tornado. If you're in Zellaby, Bergenville, State Highway 355, you guys are clear. And Nicole right now is just trying to see if she could pick up any debris with it, and we're not seeing anything to be concerned about.
Let's put a track.
Yeah, so from Elmview up to Buena Vista and areas around Ochi Bottom Road, and this is all southeast of Brantley, and just crossing areas of Elmview, and County Road 79.
Yeah, and still nothing confirmed, just radar indicated. Weather Service hasn't said anything.
No, there's not much of that.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here within the next 3 minutes, because the warning is until 12:45.
Right. And if we go back, let's go back towards Barbour County too.
Okay. Let's check that one out.
That looked more impressive than that.
And I'm not quite for sure. It's embedded in.
Yeah, it's embedded right. It rain wrapped a little bit. Perote, Blues Old Stand around the Josie area. If you take it right where it pinches in the middle, Nicole, right off to the just west of Josie.
You want velocity?
Yeah, velocity. Let's see in and out there. Let's see. Try the other side. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me try that. Hold on.
Towards the radar. So you're negative and positive. When you see the positive number, that's obviously the negative coming in and around, and the positive moving away towards the radar, and what's moving away, and it kind of shows the circulation. So nothing too terribly impressive, but still it's worth noting that there's some wind south of Josie, Star Hill areas going into County Road 44 in Alabama, and that continues right outside of Barbour County, and then potentially going right back into outside of Banks right there. So just widen it up a little bit there.
Weather Service said they are going to let the Marion County warning expire.
Okay, that's
unless it strengthens in the next minute, but yes.
Yeah, and this here, we're going to keep an eye on this as it goes right in areas of southern portions right now of...
Let me switch over to radar. I just want to see where exactly. Okay, so it's right in here.
Yeah.
This is what we're, okay.
And this is all south of Union Street, so you get into Bullock County.
Yeah. So it's in the same areas that we...
Similar, yeah. Came out of Pike County, again, for the second time. So this northeast Pike County, and then eventually west of northwest Barbour, and then going into Bullock. That's southeast portion of Bullock. You know, probably it's going to go right. It'll kind of cut that northwest Barbour County.
How
line.
fast do you think that? 30?
You know what? Rock it back. It seems like it still would be. Yeah. You can see it intensifying.
I can do 35.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it to Midway, to Hurtsboro.
Let's do Hurtsboro. If it holds together, again.
Star Hill, yeah. If it holds
Star
together,
Hill, yeah.
keep that in mind. There could be some strong damaging wind with that, and that's worth looking at, keeping an eye on for that as well. Marion County tornado warning should be expiring out here shortly, and we're watching possibly a new developing one in East Alabama. Surprisingly, right where I was saying it's completely covered rain shield, we're still getting embedded rotation and thunderstorms. It's just got so much energy with it and sheer.
And I'm wondering too if it is we're getting this because that front is right there, so we're getting a little bit more of that lift.
You're right.
So maybe that front might be right. Yeah.
So this could go. You know, I have 2 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. I'm beginning to wonder if this may go a little longer. I got to get that front out of here, but it's still got a lot of strength to it. And temperatures and dew points are about 70 degrees Fahrenheit even at this hour, so that doesn't help matters much. So that's worth noting. And you could see some of these. See rough area where it could have been down. I'm trying to look over here.
Okay, but just to recap here, I'm going to switch back over to the radar and just kind of zoom out. So at the moment, we do not have any, we do not have any active warnings. So that is some good news. The tornado warning that we did have for Marion County, it has expired. They did allow it to expire. But we will continue to monitor these little areas of rotation. Bob, I don't know, because we're still on News 3. I don't know if you want to, do you want to stay on or?
What we'll do right now, why don't we do this? Let's get off of News 3. We could start, we're going to go back on our YouTube channel, and you are on the YouTube channel now, you guys are watching, and we're going to take a little break. We've been here for over 12 hours, and we're just going to take a break. If it's life-threatening, we're back on, or if we think it's a tornado, and potentially. But right now, a breather, but it's not over. We got to wait. We still got a lot of real estate to cover, especially southeast of Columbus. And I would even say, safe to say, even on that leading edge, that's still across the areas of Barbour County and parts of Bullock. You could see some embedded rotation on that. As that front is still west of Montgomery, surface front that is, and the upper level portion of the system west of Birmingham. Yeah. So we're going to continue that coverage. We'll leave the radar streaming live. Stay with us, and let me see if I can go ahead and update any of you folks here on, of course, seeing everything we can over here on our YouTube channel, and we'll see you here in just a bit.
અહીંયા વધતી જવા દે. Oh my God! Bob, how you doing? Bring Bob up here. Hey, how about $20?